there's YouTube. All right. Now we have both streams up. I am going to get started, guys, with the practice. We're going to practice with none other than Abyss Watchers because they are the worst boss for me in this run. They are freaking horrible. Okay. Which game are you running? I'm running this game. I'm running Dark Souls 3, 80% glitchless. That's what I'm running. Yo, what up, Sketch? How you doing, dude? Thank you, Jero. Appreciate that, dude. I don't know how to fix this dummy glitch that I keep getting. What the hell is this glitch? Why does it do this? Why does it do this? I gotta restart my game. The freaking practice tool is broken. It doesn't work. It doesn't freaking work. Hey, what up, Crazix? How's it going, dude? I'm gonna try restarting my game, I guess. Yeah, I remember Matt saying that. But this is the current version, which is weird to me. How's it going, Pride? Here, let me try reopening it. Yep, this is the one that fucking crashes my game, bro. This is one that I've been using. This one doesn't have any issues besides the fact that I can't do what's it called? I can't do like the all no damage, like when you make nothing deal damage, so you can practice things for hours. But and I can feel you breathing. Man, like title suggests, we have a lot of work to do today, guys. Many are saying this, yeah. Due to allegations of washed and unk, I have to do a lot of work before I can do runs today. Okay. He didn't aggro onto red. Sucks. How's it going? I already said hi to you, Sketch. I was gonna say hi to you again, but I protected myself from saying hi twice. I got protection from all colors. Bro, why are they not fighting each other ever? I don't understand what's going on here. Am I doing something wrong to where they're like they're coming over to me? I don't really understand what's happening here. Thanks, Jero. Thank you. Overworking him. Underpaid, overworked. That's the moderator classic. I gotta figure out how to like interrupt them between attacks. That was alright. That was not a terrible fight. Time for a union mandated break. Jero's going on a break now, guys. Don't be bad. Don't be bad in chat. Okay, Jero is on his paid break. His paid break. Let me make that clear. Paid break, guys. By the union. Not by me. The union pays for it. No twin blades. We have to use this weapon before we can get the twin blades. This is like what we used before. Okay, I'm kind of fucked here. I don't really know what to do if that happens, honestly. Hey, Dekarin. I don't really know what to do when he freaking does that, because then you just can't get, I don't know. It takes a good, like, at least 5 swings to kill that one. The first one that spawns. I don't know. bad, not bad. The song is under the UI, the game UI in the bottom left. Okay, not bad. Not bad. What up, that account? For now, it has to be because I have a GDQ hotfix run coming up early April 6th, that I'm prepping for right now. I have a random question, guys. Would you guys ever, or do you ever, consider buying a separate numpad? Because I have a 65% keyboard, and I would like the numpad buttons, but I also want the extra space on my desk. So I don't know where I would put an extra numpad, a separate numpad. I also have a stream deck that I have not set up yet, so I could use that, I guess. But I have like a bunch of like live split stuff and stuff that I can't just easily put on a keyboard. If I'm playing on keyboard, especially, but hey, mediocre. You bought a 60% keyboard and you hated it? Yeah, honestly, I wish I had a numpad or something. Agreed, Sketch. Yeah. If I buy one, that's where I'm gonna put it next to my mouse to control shit like that. I mean, I also have a stream deck that I could use, but aren't stream decks functionally the same thing as just buttons, like a numpad? Hey, Saturn. It is not Raystar. No. I bought a 60% keyboard to make it easier to travel with. Lost a lot of time there. Nice. Well, I'm repeating them because I need to do them all in a row without dying, because I'm doing a speed run. So I'm practicing the bosses for when I get to them in the speedrun. Dude, it's so intimidating because what I was told is that you're supposed to like walk into them like in phase 2, but it's so intimidating because I don't know if I'm gonna die. And you probably will die a lot of the time running into them. I don't know why I did that. I'm gonna use another one just for practice. Yes, exactly, Frank B. When you need a numpad, for controlling live split and for controlling like, you know, mods like this, practice tools that have keybinds to do certain things. It's just helpful to be able to have extra keybinds, extra keys. I'm thinking about buying a separate numpad. But I haven't decided yet. I don't need to buy a separate numpad. I have a stream deck. That's still in its box, by the way. I've not even opened it. So like here, like, that's what I'm talking about. Where I guess I didn't hit him enough times, but he just freaking moited me as soon as I walked up there. Even though they want you to walk up into him to track him down in phase 2. Thanks, Mr. Muma. Or Mr. Muba. Also, like Crafty Fox. I don't know if it's hi to you yet. It's very hit or miss. Honestly, it's very hit or miss with this fight. I really don't know what to do in phase 2. Like, I don't know what's the best strategy. How's it going, Irish? And thank you, Salty. Good luck on the runs. Thanks, dude. I'm almost back to where I am in SL1. I decided that Aldrich was the worst boss ever for SL1. Yeah, I don't blame you. That boss seems pretty bad for low damage. Or not even low damage, low HP. Wow. That's the worst possible RNG because he didn't spawn in. So now I'm just gonna wait, I guess. It's gonna be a lot of this boss, I can already tell. This boss is gonna be like taking up a lot of my practice time most days for this game. I can literally already tell. Regen my stamina here, back up a little bit. That's a lot of damage, actually. Maybe that's the best way to end out a combo. Never mind, that's more damage. The Hunter's Ring? Yeah, I mean, is there any armor that you can get to raise your stats? I don't remember if there's armor raise or stat raising armor in this game. You can try that Prisoner's Chain, but that's after Champion Gundyr. Hello, Edgar. Can you ever play a game like this on keyboard and mouse? I mean, have you played any action games before on PC on keyboard and mouse? Because for me, I have played plenty of action games with keyboard and mouse that it almost felt like, you know, why haven't I learned a Souls game yet on keyboard? And I think it's also like a good content thing, you know, like there's some novelty here in this idea of playing on keyboard and mouse. That's how I see it. I do like the idea of like a speedrun arc where I play on keyboard and mouse. Wow, he actually blocked where I was going to roll there. That's crazy. I have a bad feeling that this fight's just gonna be one of those fights that is like, I don't know. At the end of the day, it's just RNG. I have a bad feeling that's kind of what I'm gonna learn. Which, I mean, is fine, I guess. But not for a hotfix run. Yeah, Prisoner's Chain should give you what you need, and you can get that by doing an early dancer, I guess. Early dancer, early Osiris, if you feel comfortable doing that. Prisoner's Chain will get you some stat boosts for Dex, but I don't know if it's like the optimal one to do for SL1. Okay, that's enough for me. I feel like at the end of the day, it's a lot of RNG anyway. All right, now what? I wanted to polish my Wolnir up a little bit. We'll polish up Wolnir, and then we'll probably do DSA Archives Princes, then do runs. That's, I think, my game plan. I think that's much comfier than what I was doing. And also mini sprint up to here. Yeah, that's much better. Wow. I think that's much better than what I was doing, actually. I think what I was doing is I was using the resin and swinging too late because I was watching a bunch of videos about Dark Souls 3 speedruns, so just in this route, like in particular, and people were saying to like make sure you wait long enough before using the resin. So I think I was waiting too long before using it. Also, is this just me, or is this the best possible music I could have gotten to practice with? Two, 3, 4, 5. That's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 1, 3. Or I guess it'd be 2, 3. This is like, yeah. What's up, Dennis? How you doing, dude? This is definitely like the best possible music I could have gotten. Good playlist RNG, I guess. the best possible practice music for banger runs. I think that was 1. Do 5, and then we need to do 1 more. 2 more. What? What? I missed a lot of swings, didn't I? Damn. See, that's what I want to avoid, is shit like that happening. I don't know how to avoid that. Where I do the correct amount of swings, but it doesn't count. Hey, Risk, how you doing, dude? How are the runs in practice? Good. We have a lot of work to do today. It's 2. Let's do 5 more. We come up here. 1 more. But here's where the hand's in a bad spot. Yeah. Like when you stagger him like that, his hand goes into the floor. And then you're just fucked if that happens. How you doing, Fox? Good to see you, dude. I really tried right there to get the angle right, but I think that was just super awkward. Currently, I have an excellent credits about how I've never worn pink before today, and I look great in pink. I don't think I've ever worn pink either. Maybe. Oh, you know what? I think I have. If socks count, I've worn pink for football before. I've worn pink socks for football for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit the hand once. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Perfect. All right, one more. I'll do one more. Yeah, I was a football player in high school. Only for my freshman year, though. I also want to practice Aldrich, I guess. A little bit. Yo, Matt guy. How's it going, dude? How's it going, Mr. Matt? We're doing a bunch of much needed practice today. A bunch of much needed practice on things that I've been ignoring until now. Hey BD, how you doing, dude? Yeah, I'm good. I spent most of my day today doing stuff like moderator stuff for Lies of P. I'm good. I wish I had gotten more time to practice like off stream, but it's fine. How did the video help? The video was very helpful. Yeah. I haven't learned the AI freeze just yet, but I think a couple of the general tips about the fight have helped a lot. I think I'll be a non-AI freezer for a little bit until I get the hang of it. Yeah, exactly. I actually I learned about teleporting the prince on top of the throne. I didn't actually know that could happen. So I stopped like moving as much. Like when I first get into the fight, I stopped moving as much. I don't have to teleport up top. Okay, that's tragic. I barely got any practice in today, BD. I was working on the live leaderboards for quite a while, actually. What you're seeing is like my first practice today. Yeah, Matt. I was practicing a little bit last night, and I think what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to stop going for 2 R1s as much on the spins. I think that's also what's screwing me over. It's like, I'll get the opener correct for the AI freeze, and then he'll just teleport away. Because I flubbed it. So that's mainly the reason why I'm not freezing them just yet. Well, that was terrible, but run it, I guess. Sub me. Bro, that me guy is really good at speedrunning, huh? Always has all the world records and shit. I'm gonna beat me? That's crazy. I got sunburned about a week ago helping a buddy build his back porch. The dead skin on my arm peeled in the shower tonight. Oh my goodness, that sounds horrible. I remember one time I had a really bad sunburn on a family vacation. Dude, missing that jump is actually tragic, by the way. I remember getting a really bad sunburn on my arm when I was really young. And like, for like my Little League baseball pictures of my arm is just like wrapped in gauze because I was so fucking sunburnt on my arm. It was kind of painful actually. It was like a, I don't even know what you'd call it, but my skin like bubbled up and shit. It was awful. Yeah, it was pretty terrible actually. Did I get the insider info on whatever the hell Liza P is tweeting about today? No. Unfortunately, I'm not a insider sleeper agent for Liza P. I wish I was, but I did not get the exclusive access. Be kind of epic. I know. I know. Neowiz has refused to acknowledge my existence. The truth hurts sometimes.
Thank you.
Thanks for the follow, dude. Thank you, thank you. That particular spot in Orlando has reduced fall damage, or no fall damage, actually. Hey, thanks, chat. Appreciate that, dude. Bastard. Okay, I see, Matt. Yeah. I can kind of tell that, like, you guys were getting a resin off for free. Because of that. I know what season we're on. I can just tell you, this is winter. I can already tell. I've listened to it so many times that I know this is winter. In closing, Aldrich is a bitch. You know what? That's nice. That's nice to know. That's a good way to close it out. What up, Switch Gaming? Looking forward to how they incorporate Wizard of Oz in the franchise. Making the Tin Man and Cowardly Lion be bosses. Yeah, probably. AI freezing Aldrich was a good day for you. Hell yeah. I remember that the community was so split on it. People were like, oh, I loved Aldrich. Now it's gone. People were like, oh, I hated Aldrich. I'm glad it's gone. Okay, this should be a free fight. Never mind. I'm trying to learn how to spin with the dancer and attack her while she's spinning. Seems to be working. hate this shit. Dude, I hate it when she gets, like, up against a wall. That shit sucks, because you just can't... I don't know, she just is so unpredictable. Yeah. I guess if she's up against a wall like that, I'll just roll. That definitely sucks though, having to roll like 4 hits of the combo. Is there a way I can influence her to move away from it, or is that just like RNG where she wants to walk towards? Yeah, it's understandable, Salty. I mean, imagine on SL1, like, the damage, it's brutal. Yeah. I mean, worst comes to worst, I'll just roll, but I don't want to. I want to do the proper fight where you spin with her. That was a really close put out. Yeah, this is the Four Seasons, Fox. This is like a 40-minute song, I guess, because it's a whole concert. It's like the most famous, like, concert, I guess. You've probably heard most of the songs on here in one way or another in your lifetime. But it's separated into 4 seasons. Right now we're in winter. Bruh. Speaking of Four Seasons, which is your favorite? I'm a big winter guy, personally. I like it when it's cold out. I love the winter time. Yeah, well, I guess for a Florida guy, I guess it makes sense to like winter because it's like the one time where it's below 70 degrees here. And it's so nice when it ends up getting to that crisp like 65. Oof. So nice. How long does it take you just pairing in ISP? I'm good at pairing in Elden Ring. I learned of Malakath's Tree Sentinel, but in ISP it feels harder to get the timing down properly. Well, that's because the whole game is structured around being able to deflect attacks at the right timing. Like, I feel like you can't really compare Elden Ring and Lies of P because they just have different systems when it comes to parries. You'd be good at the guard parries in Lies of P. If you are good at Dark Souls parrying and Elden Ring parrying. But just the deflects, they definitely require a lot of practice, knowledge, and reaction time. Isn't Florida one of those expensive states? It sure is. Nowadays it is. It used to not be that expensive, but now it's very expensive to live in Florida. I'm gonna block your attacks. Better have a big ass shield then. Out of curiosity. Youch. Yeah, mostly family, BD. I used to live in an even more expensive state. I used to live in Connecticut, which was even more expensive. What the hell was that? Did he cancel the stagger? Hey, mate. I really love your stream and enjoy being a part of your fan and friend. Would you mind adding me up on Discord? Guys, I think John Victor 02 wants to be my friend. Account created 34 minutes ago. Wow, that seems really legit. Isn't that self-promo? Well, yeah, but it's also not a real person. That's a robot. Buh. What's the hotfix show? It's called The Scenic Route, ran by Osmorn. He asked me if I could run Demon Souls or Bloodborne, but I said I want to run based Dark Souls 3. And so he agreed. And then I said, get Genso for Bloodborne, because he's very good at Bloodborne. Too early. Seem real enough to me. Well, when you've seen like thousands of those bots in your chat, you start to realize there's a pattern and they're not actually real people. Yeah, pretty much. It's a spam account that wants you to add them on Discord, and you add them, and then they'll say, oh, you can buy viewers on this website or whatever. It's like, it's one of those schemes to get you to buy viewers or some shit like that. Hey, what's up, Derek? Fire. No, you. Loving Bloodborne? Nice, dude. How far have you gotten? The info, I guess you're asking about the wiki, Matt, and I think the wiki is fine. For DSA, it's got enough info on it. It's got plenty of info about this fight. I'm just bad at it. I don't exactly know how to do it yet. Yeah, exactly, BD. It'll be some like scam where they're like, oh, send me $100 in Apple gift cards and I'll get you viewers. Or some shit like that. They want you to do some sort of like non-refundable payment to get you to buy shit. So. Whoops. I let them test their game by clicking their link. I think I was at Kaizo and I was talking to CJ about stuff like that. He said that he actually did click one time because he was curious about the game. It ended up being a scam. No, I can't IP ban people from my stream. They have to get banned by Twitch if you want like a known spammer to get IP banned. Okay, just hold your shield up. Yeah, Matt, I'm waiting on my freaking John practice that doesn't crash my game. This one doesn't have all no damage. It's only no damage for me. So I'm waiting for my freaking John practice no damage. No, Twitch will most likely not ban them if you report spam accounts. You can only ban them from your stream. What a fucking shame. True. Okay, 5, 6. I think it's 14, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, now time for everyone's favorite area, the Grand Archives. Doesn't help that AI makes it easier to run bot farms. What if they are just AIs? What if they're not just like people posing to be robots? What if they actually are AI? Just like trolling us for fun. Would that require sentience to understand what trolling is? Goodbye, Mr. Golem. Grok. Can you confirm this for me? Grok, tell me that the person that I'm arguing against is an idiot. Tell me that I'm right, Grok. Ouch. Grok, what's the context? Grok's only purpose is to make Elon Musk look better, and he can't even do that. Poor AI is trying so hard, but it's just impossible. I never thought about it like that, but I guess that kind of makes sense. I thought of it like the worst person you know made the greatest. I don't know what to compare it to, but it's like Frankenstein. Like the creation is not mean to be evil. The creation's actually sweet and kind. I think Matt said if I get that attack, I get 3 hits, by the way. I feel like it's so hard to fucking spin him properly. Oh my goodness. Or at least like spin him to the point where you can get hits in, I guess. I feel like do I over strafe there, or like why does he turn around like that? But if I don't go that far, then he just teleports. But over strafey, that's what I'm saying, dude. Dummy. I got dummy there. This fucking dummy bug is cursing my copy of Dark Souls 3. No matter what practice tool I use, if I don't have one on at all, I can get dummies sometimes. It's cursed, man. Which is tougher, the older one or the younger one? Well, you don't ever fight the younger one. He just makes AoEs and projectiles. How come he doesn't teleport the way that I'm facing for this one? Hey, Sukisu. This is gonna take a while, I think. I think I've been overestimating my skills on fighting princes. But to actually fight them properly means they don't teleport at all, which is very hard to get a no teleport fight. How's it going, Cat Goes? How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Sorry, I didn't see your message. I've been locked on this. And by locked, I mean locked out of being able to fight this boss, I guess. Because I just can't freaking do it. It's too hard. That was good. That was all right. That wasn't bad. That was pretty good. Sub 45? I gotta save 3 minutes for that. I mean, I guess I have it in my splits, you know. I mean, I don't really have it in my splits, I guess, because my sum of S is not that fast yet, but I don't know. We'll just go for sub 48 for now. And if we get anything lower, then that's great. Just get lucky. Never mind. No, I didn't see that, Baucom. What's the announcement? I don't think I even follow them on Twitter. Probably should do that. Let me check it on my phone. NeoWiz official. All I see is Pom Pom Purin. LiSP official Twitter. Okay, I saw Pom Pom Purin on the LiSP Twitter. Dear citizens of Krot, see you on Monday. And it's just a video of Romeo. Oh, guys, this is the boss rush thing. Yeah, it's just the boss rush challenge, like the next boss rush challenge. You know, like, I don't know if you guys saw me doing that. What's up, Bender, by the way? Why you running this shit game? Yeah. I don't know if you guys did the or like participated or saw, but the LiSP Discord ran like a boss rush competition, like the fastest Parade Master kill would earn a prize or whatever. And so it's just that. They're doing another round of that. Parade Master again, or a different boss? Probably a different boss. They said they were gonna go through the whole list of bosses, or I guess it could be just Romeo, because King of Puppets was the boss shown in the trailer or the teaser thing. Probably just King of Puppets, I would assume. Ouch. I've been saying that for months, Crimson Earth. I've been saying that Arlecchino is a hard counter to the glaive for months, and nobody listened. Everyone kept saying skill issue this, skill issue that. That fight is ass with the glaive. That is like, in my opinion, I think that's the worst fight in the DLC. I think it just sucks because Phase 2 is not really fightable. Phase 2, you just have like no stamina to ever fight back to anything. The only strat that exists in runs is to just one-shot him before you can do anything in Phase 2. That's really the only strat that exists. Is just kill him before he can react really in Phase 2. But yeah, that fight's gonna be terrible. It's for like low-level, low-damage runs. There's no secret. Just simply have enough stamina to dodge after parrying, I don't know, 12 attacks in a row. Just simply have enough stamina to dodge. It's absolute ass, but everyone believes it for some reason. No, BD. Probably like a DLC boss would be the hardest fight in this game. You can full parry at no stamina. Okay, well, how about those AoE explosions that are unparryable? What do you do about those on no stamina? The fate? No. When he does an attack that has like a red outline, and then after the attack goes off, it explodes. That's what I'm talking about. What do you do with that on 0 stamina? The answer is either use Parade Mastery Amulet or just die. So yeah. I tend to not really have any interest in doing low damage Arlecchino stuff, because it seems like ass for the most part. The only runs that I do for DLC end up killing him before he has a chance to do anything problematic. Well, we didn't find a way. The developers nerfed him. That was how we made Radon better. Either land 35 shield parries in a row or wait for the devs to nerf him was the strat. Yeah. I don't even know what I would do if I had to fight Arlecchino, like, level 1, no upgrades, without the use of, like, katana and shit like that. The only way would be to do, like, katana parries over and over again. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing, Bender, right now. I feel so clueless about this fight. The record for this run is a 41. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty optimized, I would say. This run's also deathless as well. So see if I can get it to work here. Well, I just can't do it that account. I'm not good enough to do it yet. It's pretty hard to set up. You have to be able to like fight him perfectly in first phase to not move him. Is he not gonna stagger? So as long as you're standing like right here, as when phase 1 ends, you can just never aggro the boss. If you end phase 1 here on this carpet, he won't see you until you hit him. But if you hit the little brother, he doesn't aggro. I don't do it yet because I can't really do it perfectly. So it ends up losing me a lot of time whenever I go for it. It's also absolutely a glitch, but I don't know. He always fucking teleports, bro. I can't ever get him to not teleport away. Wherever the stairs, the spot and the area is big. The difficult part is being positioning fast. Yeah. 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 As much as I'd love to do runs right now, I literally have to practice this till it works because otherwise every run that I get's gonna die here. So. Toughest boss fight in the entirety of the run? I don't know. I think Watchers is probably harder. Watchers and Cinder are probably harder. Dummy. I don't know. I think I give up trying to understand this boss fight for now, at least. I want to just do some runs, but it feels impossible. Let's just get lucky in a run, I guess. Let's just hope that we get lucky in a run. I'm kind of over this boss, practice-wise. Yeah. Let's just hope that we get lucky, I guess. I'm done doing practice of this. It's my only realistic hope is to just hope that I get lucky, because I can't actually do it right now. Like, I think it's a little bit too hard right now. I sure am, Bender. Yeah, it took me like a week to learn how to do it like properly, but it feels really good.
Time to pay up, freeloaders.
Yo, Bio, thanks for the 21 months, man. Holy schmoly. Three more for 2 years. Holy. Thank you, thank you. I feel like my brightness is a bit low. I think it's at 5 right now. I would say the hardest part about learning mouse and keyboard is probably the directional movement, I guess, and the menuing. But otherwise, it wasn't that bad. It took me quite a while to learn. I did a lot of it offline as well. So I didn't really feel like, you know, learning how to use a freaking, like, use my character on stream. Because it was rough at the start. I literally couldn't even, like, use my character.
Thank you.
Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. The right binds are also very important. I had Seller send me his binds because the default binds are cursed as hell. Dude, the default the default change weapon bind is shift scroll wheel. And then also charge attack is like shift left click. Or something like that. This is the real bio or the fake bio? Well, they did just resub, so anyone who subs is real to me. Yeah, I have it bound on my scroll wheel. So it's like pretty much instant for dialogue. It's kind of OP actually. Ready? Boom! They call me Kyle Crane, American Sniper. That was his name, right? Tater, when are you gonna play Expedition 33? That's your next game that you gotta play. Put it on the list. Is it? That's up to you. It was just on sale for the spring sale, but it's definitely like really good if you can look past the turn-based combat. Ah. Doesn't really feel like turn-based. Yeah, it doesn't feel like a traditional turn-based game. Like, you basically can play on your opponent's turn. I think the thing that people don't like about turn-based combat, though, is not being able to move your character. I think a lot of people enjoy, like, 3D combat, where you can move your character. I mean, I enjoy that style more myself, personally. I don't like being locked in place. Yeah, it's really not for everyone, honestly. It does have a good story, but it's not for everyone. I think the soundtrack also carries it a little bit. I've had this take for a while now. I feel like if the soundtrack wasn't as good as it is, it might not have gotten the same praise. Because there's nothing to do in the boss fights besides press one button, so it better have good music. Is that a Kingdom Hearts animation? That's me. That's true. Youch. Renoir also super carried. Ah! Oh my god, he canceled the attack by dying, I guess. Suspense, how's it going, dude? Yep, back to the Cemetery of Ashes, true. Yeah. I think Expedition 33 is one of those games where it's about like the characters more than the plot itself. I think the plot itself would not be as compelling if the characters weren't as good. The characters are what's compelling about the game. Because the plot's been done, you know, it's not like the first time that's ever been done before in media. But it's about how, you know, it's executed, I guess. That makes it so special. Yeah, I would agree as well about Mass Effect 2. It was very innovative. With how they just made it basically about the characters, and that alone carries the game. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what makes a game good, though. Bio, or that's what makes characters good, is their supporting cast. I think if all the characters, including side characters, are written well, I think it just makes the main character's job a lot easier. People really hate turn-based. Well, that's not really a reason for people to not like the game, because, I mean, clearly people still liked it, even non-turn-based enjoyers, you know, including myself, so I don't think it's a bad thing to recommend this game. I think it's a very good game to recommend. I keep forgetting to do this freaking split, man. I spawned in that one before. Okay. Hell yeah. Not bad. What's your best time? Whatever the Cinder time says in the splits is my best time. So 48:15 is my best time in this category. Yeah, I would not recommend Final Fantasy yet to everyone. I wouldn't recommend Chrono Trigger to everyone. That's the difference. I'd recommend Expedition 33 to everyone, or at least most people, because it's not as rooted in turn-based as the others. The other JRPGs are. It's very tastefully integrated in a way where non-turn-based enjoyers can enjoy it. Well, yeah, think about it. Backstabs take how much time to do and deal like the same amount of damage? So, I mean, if you just think about it, it's a lot faster to just do a charge R2 and then continue to spam R1. Yeah. Expedition 33 is like the Elden Ring of JRPGs, I would assume.
Ashen.
Ready.
That. Farewell, Ashen One.
Ah, I blocked it, so it ran me out of stamina. What up, Serum? Thanks for the good luck, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Wish Kazan got more of its due flowers at the Game Awards. I mean, that was what Lies of P felt for me as well. I mean, they were in the running for best RPG 2023, but they weren't up for soundtrack, which really surprised me. Who got best RPG? Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, 2023 was the Baldur's Gate 3 year. So everything in the RPG world got shafted a little bit. Yeah. I think, for soundtrack, it was Final Fantasy 16 that won, which, you know, obviously deserved because that was a very, very good soundtrack. I mean, absolutely. Absolutely. Baldur's great. Baldur's Gate is a better RPG. It literally is Dungeons and Dragons on your computer. So, how do you beat that? Like, how can your RPG beat literal Dungeons and Dragons on a computer? It's okay. Neowiz Project 2 will sweep 2027 Game Awards. I never ended up playing it. No, it's not really a game for me, I don't think. I could tell that I probably wouldn't enjoy it too much. A confirmed date? No, but I assume that it'll be announced this year for next year. There's no way that it comes out this year. They said it's going to come out this year, but they also said DLC was going to come out 2024, and that didn't happen, so... I'm assuming 2027 for Lies of P. Or next Neowiz project. True, Bender. I meant to do that. It's gonna be better than Dustbloods. Yeah. I think a lot of things can be better than Dustbloods. It's gonna come out when Divinity comes out, and it won't get Game of the Year again. Probably. Or actually, Expedition 34 will come out the same year and sweep again. I mean, realistically, like, who really cares about, you know, gaming award shows? I feel like. Doesn't really mean that the game was better than the game that you like. Just because a panel of judges voted for it, you know? Just imagine, like, the kind of person that would be, like, a Game Awards judge. Okay, fuck me. Cool. Crack. I agree. S to your chat message. Oh. Yeah, it's Spook CRM. There's a lot of skips that use Spook that you'd be missing out on. Also, you run past Twin Blades anyway when you're gonna grab the Ferret and Coal. For developers, get recognition and then additional support. Winner of Game of the Year, 173 titles. Expedition 34.
Ash.
We know what you're thinking. Don't call our game Expedition Rule 34. Yeah, in Bloodborne, you can't quit out on X animations, is what we call them. Like, any sort of X press animation, you cannot skip by quitting out in Bloodborne. I think with no logo, it makes it a lot better, but yeah. I mean, to the point where you're quitting out on bonfire animations, makes it very, very, annoying to do over and over again. Definitely extends the RTA by about at least like 5 minutes across the whole run. Just quitting out and loading in. But I mean, at the end of the day, it makes the run faster, right? So.
You head.
I think DS3 has some of the quickest quit out times, though, to be fair. Like, with no logo and with like a SSD, I think it loads in very, very quickly. I think for a console run, it would probably be, like, very bad, because there's no logo mod, and also the load times take forever. So, I assume for console, it's a lot worse. You know what game is fast load-in times? Freaking Demon Souls Remake. That shit is so fast. And yet, quit outs aren't even that useful in that game. Played Demon Souls PS5 recently, and load time's insanely fast. Yeah. I actually would have liked to see what Bluepoint could have done with a Bloodborne remaster. But they're shut down now, so now we'll never know, I guess. But yeah, like, I think that would be really cool to see. The only thing, though, is that it kind of pissed me off that Bluepoint rebalanced the game a little bit, because they probably would do the same thing for Bloodborne. They probably nerfed the sock lever and shit and beast blood pellets, and it wouldn't feel the same. So I don't know why you have to rebalance a game to remaster it, but... What? Well, I don't think... I think if From Software is denied... I didn't hear about that, but I think if From Software is denying the remake, they probably don't think that the Demon Souls remake fits in the vision that they had for the game. They probably don't like what they changed about the remake. That's what that tells me. That's too much to ask for? Yes. Because Sony wants money, Tater. They want money, okay? And they have to share that money with Steam if they made a PC remaster or 60 FPS port. FromSoft said no to doing it themselves. That's fair. The fuck did that dog just do? Bro, I hope the next game that FromSoft makes is just dogs the entire time, just teleporting around. Hope that's the next FromSoftware game. It's just freaking dogs teleporting for Dog Souls 4. What up, Twink Time? Thanks, dude. Someone say bat? Yep, I did. I guess I should be putting the grass crush shield on, huh? For more stamina regen, but... Heard Blue Point were about to do it and they shut it down. Well, I think what happened was they tried to get the remaster greenlit and Sony kept saying no, then shut them down. They said no and left. Lol W. I think here you want to do the dagger before you come here. That's what I'd probably do. What? What just made me stagger there? What the hell was that? Personal hate of the new Sony. Oh, I see. What about I have a great idea, chat. What about Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the Second Sin? Did you guys play that? True. What about Dark Souls 2 Night Rain? How can play? What up, Sacrifice? Good morning, dude. Ready to wake up with some nice Dark Souls 3 runs? Nyrene is giving you the most Arison from software? Holy schmoly. That's big. I think Night Rain's a decent game. I think Night Rain is okay. I think that it's unfinished, though. I think that it kind of became slop because there wasn't enough care put into it. Like, it wasn't, like... It could have been so good, but... I think it's a decent game regardless, though. Gotta heal here. This is really bad. That was not bad. What up, King? How's it going, dude? That image of Krauser gave me PTSD for like a split second. I was like, wait, is there a Krauser around? I was like, I didn't see a Krauser. Sloppy. Someone say Night Rain? Yeah, I have a run to do on GDQ hotfix King, so I'm practicing for that. Might go back to RE4 at some point. I'm kind of itching it. I'm kind of feeling the itch already to go back to it, but I have to at least do this hotfix run before I go back. Do you need intervention? I think I might. I might need intervention, dude. The shit's getting serious. And also, yeah, I forgot. You said that last time, King. You said that King was good last time. My bad.
Ashen.
At the slow firekeeper again.
Well, very. Farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah, I'm gonna have practice saves CRM for that run. If I end up dying, I'll probably reload a save for Watchers, because yeah, you lose the pine resin and you lose the ember, so it'd be really bad. I mean, the ember is not as bad as losing the resin. You'd have like no damage. Hello, dog. Hello, dog. Hi. Soul mass. Not even that much faster than my gold, but I guess my movement was pretty bad leading up to this. Soul Mass is the good RNG because you don't have to deal with the phase transition. Thanks, Aaron. Thanks for the good luck, dude. RE4 is a better run than RE9, I agree. I think RE9 in its current state with intro skip and orphanage skip is like barely worse than RE4R. But I will always clown on runs that use mods because it's just, you know, kind of laughable that the game is that, you know, speedrun unfriendly that you need to mod it to make it playable for a speedrun. Like with RE4R, you just hit new game and play the game. You know what I mean? No part is so bad that you have to mod it out. That's cancel. Damn it. I don't think you can lock on to these guys. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. Yeah, it was the arrow in the back, man. The arrow in the back just ruined everything. The word to me, if the game sucks speedrun, suck it up. Yeah. I mean, there are speedrun mods that make games like more fun to speedrun. Like there's some that like skip cutscenes that are not skippable. And so it just functions as if the game had a cutscene skip feature. But mods like remove certain parts of the game definitely make the game feel like it has less integrity to overall as a speedrun. And it'd be great if like developers would make things like speedrun mode or whatever, where they cut out all like the filler. Hello? But yeah, I think a game like this, like a game like Dark Souls 3, is like the ideal speedrun game because it just has a 1-minute intro that has a, you know, tutorials on the ground how to play the game, swing your weapon around, whatever, and then you're in the game. In a minute and 28 seconds, you're in the game. You know? I think this is like one of the most ideal like speedrun games out there. Like a lot of games these days are trying to paint a picture and make you sit down and sip a cold beer and take in the story, but well, I mean, it's not even just that, though, because, like, in RE9, everyone has to do Orphanage on subsequent playthroughs, even people that just play it casually more than once. So it's not even like you're catering to the 1% by making a mode that cuts all that stuff out. For a game in a business model based on, like, replayability, I feel like Capcom games especially should have modes that let you get into the action a lot quicker. Because their whole business model is replayability, right? With their games, for the most part, with Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, Devil May Cry. Do they make Devil May Cry? I think they do. Yeah, they make Devil May Cry. But yeah. The whole model made around replayability. Probably shouldn't make a 10-minute movie in the middle of your game. Even FF7 Rebirth gives you an option to skip the dune buggy, right? I feel like that's the ideal, because even for casual players that want to play the game again, but don't really care to sit through all the cutscenes again, it'd give them an option as well. And that makes games more replayable, in my opinion. I don't know how to strafe that attack, dude. I don't know how I'm alive. Hi, Delis. How are you? How was your nap? Wake up when the cutscene's over. True. Yeah. I don't know. I just think that, like, those kinds of things, like the little things like that. You only really see that in indie games, though. You only really see replayability optimizations for indie games, because most players for AAA titles just play the game once and then never play it again. Like, Queso's never going to play RE9 again, you know? Like, Moist Critical is never going to play RE9 again. And that's all that you care about, is getting them to play it one time. So you can load it with all the cinematic stuff, as long as they play it one time. That's why I've always loved the Souls game models. It's just, you know, 5-10 minute tutorial, teach you the basic mechanics of the game, you know, shows you how to swing your sword, pits you against 4 enemies, then there you go, boss fight. Good luck. I've kind of enjoyed that model a lot more for replayability over the years. And even Elden Ring, like the least replayable Souls game, has, you know, you can choose to just go to Margit right away. You can fight Margit in 4 minutes if you wanted to. Yes, exactly, that account. That's the worst, is like the unskippable cutscenes. That is the absolute worst. It's like, I get that your cutscenes are important to understand the story of the game and all, but I already played the game, you know? I've already completed the game with watching all the cutscenes and did all the filler stuff on a first playthrough, and I want to see what the game feels like on a replay. I'd be interested to see like the retention numbers for games that have like replayability, like the retention of a game like, I don't know, Lies of P or Dark Souls or whatever over a game like that. Like, there's got to be a reason why you make cutscenes not skippable. And I wonder if that's just because like you want players that are currently playing to have to watch cutscenes to like pad their playtime, or if it's like another reason. I would assume it's the pad playtime though. But what's becoming meta at this point in games is not even cutscenes, but you can skip cutscenes, but now there's like 10-minute walking sections, like walk and talks. That's the new meta, like Monster Hunter Wilds. The new meta is like, yeah, our game has cutscenes that you can skip. However, you can't skip walking through this level for 10 minutes for the first time. Which, in my opinion, is literally a reason why Monster Hunter is the franchise that it is because you're supposed to explore the world and get lost in it. But in Wilds, they go, oh, here's where you can get honey. Here's where you can get 4 honey. Oh, here's my village. Oh, there's a monster on the map? I don't really care about where it is because I have a marker that goes right to the monster. That's great, you know? I don't have to worry about tracking the monster. I don't have to worry about paintballs. I don't have to worry about anything. I can just fight the monster. I don't know. I can crash out about Monster Hunter Wilds for the whole stream. For the rest of the stream, I can crash out about Wilds, honestly. I could literally spend the rest of the stream talking about why Wilds destroyed what Monster Hunter once was. Do it. Do it now. I don't know. Even like regardless of the complaints about the game being easy and this, that, the other thing, I think just the way the game plays and the actual core mechanics are what make the game so unpalatable to not even like longtime Monster Hunter players, but like people that enjoy challenges in games, I guess. Because everything about the game is basically done for you. Like you don't have to do anything to play Monster Hunter Wilds. Like it just kind of plays itself. Even if you add like a one-shot attack, or if you add like a mechanic, a DPS check where if you don't do enough damage, you just die. But everything is basically just done for you. You don't have to track monsters anymore. There's always a marker for the monster. You don't have to, you know, you don't have to farm a monster ever because you can search for a quest that has a golden reward that guarantees like a gem or whatever part you need from a monster. There's no grinding. There's no like tracking, so you don't have to like find the monster. I don't know. It's just, even if the game is made to be difficult in the DLC, the way the game works lends itself to being super easy. Like, because the whole experience of Monster Hunter is supposed to be a hunting simulator. It's not supposed to be like a boss rush kind of situation like Wilds is. Doesn't really have that boss rush vibe in the earlier games. But I don't know. I wanted to like that game so bad. I even went back to it like a couple weeks ago. Like I wanted to like that game so bad. But it just, I don't know. It's just not for me, unfortunately, and I get that. Then they get correct the course was Monster Hunter doomed as a franchise. Well, you know, it's funny because I'm a World baby, so I started with World. So like, I right now am what the old Monster Hunter players were complaining about when World came out. So I think it's been in a downward spiral since World, honestly. Ah, fuck. Forgot about the Estus. Started with 3U? Yeah, so if you started with an older game, then you're not gonna think anything different of Wilds and World, because if you started with World, you know, it's horrible, it's whatever, it's this, it's that. But if you started with 3U, it's been horrible since World, so. How's it going, Montage? How are you, buddy? Welcome, welcome. It's the worst Capcom game I have played. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate. I mean, as someone who's played started with World, I went back to play For You and Gen U, and even like I went back to complete Rise and whatnot, complete Sunbreak. As someone who's gone back and played, you know, I don't even want to call that old gen, but like the last, I guess, generation, like Gen 4 and Gen 5 Monster Hunter. As someone who has played those games, I think that like the series is, you know, kind of been heading downhill. Yeah, DMC is really good, Tater. I played only the 5th one, but I've heard that they're all really good. Or at least like what, 4 and 2 I've heard are really good. But I've only played 5 personally. I like DMC 5 though. Come on. Really? Oh, maybe someone was trolling me then when they said DMC 2 was good, because someone a long time ago told me to play DMC 2 when I was bringing up on stream that I was playing DMC 5. Maybe they were just trolling me then. But I heard that 2 and 4 were good. Maybe it was at a GDQ someone told me that it was good. I don't remember. I know that Cosmic, my friend Cosmic, loves DMC. Dude, this fucking skeleton! Ah! This skeleton! Oh my fucking god, bro. Monster Hunter does not equal Monster Fighter. I think that was from when I was ranting about Wilds. Damn. I didn't have the insane PB with a Wilds rant in it. Alright, time to rant about Wilds again, guys.
Ashen 1.
Wilds hate, let's go. I mean, obviously it's like being a dead horse to like hate on Wilds, but I think it'll never get old. There's just more things to not like about it. It seems like almost every day. Yeah, owning cosmetics made your game run better. Yep. That system. I don't know. It really just feels like the game was made by people that don't know what the series is about at all. Like, it just felt like the game was made by, like, shareholders. You can get banned for mods? Yeah. I mean, that is classic Capcom, to be fair, though. I don't think that's new to Wilds. Capcom does not like mods historically. They hate mods. They didn't in Horizon World? Yeah. They just kind of started doing it with Wilds, I think. But there's always like big controversies about like people streaming mods in Street Fighter and whatever, and Capcom shutting them down for, you know, using like custom skins and whatnot.
You.
That's what I'm saying, that account. And yeah, it also was pretty similar. Like for SGDQ last year, Domo had like Monster Hunter Wilds bingo, and like, you know, it was like a bingo mod. Like it wasn't like we were just playing Monster Hunter Wilds. We were using a mod, and we were kind of concerned about Capcom kind of not being happy about it, because, you know, it's a mod on GDQ that changed gameplay. Oh, I didn't do enough swings, I guess. But yeah, Domo was worried about Capcom not liking the bingo mod for GDQ, because the way that it worked is that monsters, they would drop tickets. They wouldn't drop their parts, they would drop tickets, and everything that you would get from a monster, it'd be a ticket, and it would be like a generic ticket. And so you could use tickets to make gear, either monster-specific gear or just generic gear. So, I mean, it did kind of like change the game a little bit. And also, the part that kind of would have been really bad is that there were these sets that weren't yet revealed that were for some reason like in the mod, I think, because of when, you know, when they made the mod, it was just like it just kind of like dumped in like every single armor set in the game files or whatever. and that included like unreleased shit. So yeah, when I saw that in the mod, I was like, okay, don't scroll down when you're making an armor set, Dome. When we're doing the bingo run, do not scroll all the way down. You get in serious trouble. True, Romlam. True. You know, I was looking at I don't know if you know Nibble Snarf bio, but I was looking at their videos and I was looking at some Monster Hunter Rise mods for challenge runs that he does. Those look pretty fun, actually. Never really modded Monster Hunter before. I've never really done like a Monster Hunter like modded run. Yeah, he's just a Monster Hunter YouTuber. But I never really tried like modding Monster Hunter, but like I've seen like Permadeath Randomizer. You know, I have every single status effect applied to my character at all times, like poison, bleed, on fire, blast blighted, shit like that. Question started with World. I honestly really like it. I like how you have to like earn, quote unquote, like your skill, your armor skills. Like, cause I'm playing Gen right now, and I got really lucky and I got an attack talisman off of a quest that gave like +4 attack, and so I can now have attack up L with Weakness Exploit using the Rathalos armor set. I like having to you know, kind of earn your skills by making a whole set of armor and like, you know, kind of full committing to that armor set. I don't like having to, or just being able to pick and choose what I want. I mean, I will say Worlds tree works really well. I do like the way that Worlds works. It's very clean and seamless, but I think it's really fun in older gen Monster Hunter games that you have to actually like work really hard to get armor skills. And the rewards are great. Like, you know, when you get attack up L, you do a shit ton of damage. So. I'm also loving Gen U. That game is great. I don't even know what to use, man. Like, I obviously I like the Valor Greatsword, but like, I want to use all the weapons, man. I just want to use everything. It's so much fun. I love the arts and whatnot, and it really just feels like Monster Hunter Rise, like the prequel, in a really good way. Good night, that account. Have a good one, dude. Yeah, I can see that being pretty bad, Sketch. I remember watching a video about the end games and all the Monster Hunter games explained. And in my opinion, honestly, I think the best endgame is probably Rise. 4U sounds really fun too, though. But I think Rise is the best endgame. I think World's endgame was carried by having just good monsters in the game. Like, good, fun monsters to fight. But I think the system itself was not great. But I think that World makes up for it by just having fun monsters. And then in Rise, it kind of feels like you're grinding for something with the talisman grinds and whatnot. Because you want to get that perfect talisman, right? Like, you're not going to stop grinding until you get it. Bro. Bro. I love Dark Souls 3. I love Dark Souls 3. Woo! Yeah, baby! I love Dark Souls 3. I love when my parkour doesn't work because I'm not running at the ledge at the right angle. You can min-max your build in Rise, yeah. I think Rise just has a more fun fighting style too than Rise or than Wilds. I think World's also a lot of fun. I think it's a bit more grounded and a bit more I guess a bit more realistic compared to Gen U and 4U and Rise and whatnot, and all that crazy shit you can do with all like the wire bug skills and everything and the fighting styles and whatnot. I think like World is a more grounded approach, but I do like the fighting styles better in Gen U and Rise. I loved having like the switch scroll, being able to like change mid-combat to a different fighting style on the fly like that. It was very nice. Good stuff. Yeah. It honestly feels like Monster Hunter Rise and Monster Hunter 4U combined. The best parts of both games.
Ashen.
Six hours didn't get it, yeah. That's where I'm at. Well, not 6K hours. My most played is World at like 1.1K. Yeah, it's on Switch, but like every Switch game, it plays better on PC. Smile. Yeah, I got it for $4 on the Switch. Bio. I also bought Rise on the Switch as well in case I want to replay Rise. I've been wanting to do that. And so I have that on my Switch. I mean, my Switch is not big enough to have both games on it, though. Like, the storage is not big enough. Also, I have Omega Hands. World clears. World clears what? It's a very important question. Oh no, I missed the 3 from advantage. GG. How can play? Okay, let's do that twice in a row, I guess. Not really, Soul. You didn't really miss anything. Unfortunately. I wish that you did, because that'd mean that I'd have a run going or a finished run by now. But keep dying to random shit. Just like RE4. It's RE4 callback. Oh my god, I died at random shit all the time in RE4. No way. Everything reminds me of her, and it's just RE4. Okay. Oh my god, it's just like RE4 when the enemy is fucking in my way. Just like RE4. Can you tell how happy I am about how much I'm smiling now, Tater? That was great. That was sick, actually. Good news? What's the good news montage? Tell me. We finally found a way to reach about your extended car's warranty. Your car's extended warranty. Wow. Wait, really, montage? No way. Shut up. Can't believe that. Did I win a free iPad? I don't think chat knows me and my humor well enough to handle it. Damn. Montage said that you guys are not smart enough to understand his intellectual prowess and what he thinks is funny. Can you believe that? You guys can't comprehend his intelligence. I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you. It's you know, like it's like when people say their favorite show is Rick and Morty, and you can't comprehend the intelligence of the jokes in Rick and Morty. What is funny? Monster Hunter Wilds. He said the thing! Oh my god, he said it! Oh my god, are you guys ready for the Lampmaster theme played on violin? The OG Lampmaster theme? By Handel. Huh? I'm on land, buddy! I hear it, chat. I hear it. Do you guys hear the Lampmaster theme? How's it going? Hello? Hello, hello. What I was gonna say is that me and my poison-blooded toxic ex broke up again. Well, good for you, man. I mean, if it's mutually toxic, then I don't think that's you being an asshole. I think being out of a bad situation is W no matter what. "23 days sober." Nice. Big W. Very nice. This freaking guy keeps trying to grab me. Are you gonna try the new Liza P boss rush thing that got announced today? Nice juice box. Enjoy. Can you pick it back up again? Oh, really cool. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do if I end up doing that. I mean, I probably will submit something. Bro, stop following me, please. Are you serious? I'm scared for my life right now. Never mind. Red is fighting the other guy. Life is good. I had to heal there because if I couldn't trade. That was the problem there, was that I couldn't trade even if I wanted to there. Yeah, that went okay, I guess. What's up, Arik? Welcome back, dude. Yeah, that wasn't bad. That was not too bad, because you generally want to make sure that the resin expires like as soon as you're done with the fight. That's the optimal for this. Youch. Bro, get out of my fucking way, bro. I hate this game, bro. I can't believe that happened! Oh my god. Why was he in my way? Why was he in my fucking way, bro? Dude, so much bullshit is happening today, I swear. I don't think a single run's gotten past freaking Like, I don't think I've been to Yorm yet because this shit keeps happening every single run. It's either catacombs or it's, you know, pre-watchers. I don't get it. Catacombs comedy show, truly. Truly. Mods, add more cats. Add 7 more cats. That's not what I meant to do. Not gonna kill him.
Ashen.
And like jumping Cape Hollow. Where's the jumping Cape Hollow? You had it too good, true, Flynn. True. At least we're not resetting to watchers, I guess. We're at least understanding the fight a bit better today. The one that blocked you, I see. Yeah. Yep, fair enough. Should have healed there instead of putting my stuff on. Crimson Desert. Are you playing that right now, Montage? Are you enjoying it? I couldn't decide on if I wanted to play Desert or not. Oh my god, man. I miscounted. In the head? Are you serious? I have a fucking arrow in my head. You can't be making this up. I literally have an arrow in my head. Still there. Hey, look, I'm a Twitch chatter. I'm just kidding. We're very smart. I'm sure you are. Don't worry, I'm the same way. I run a game every single day that's way too hard for me.
Ashen 1.
The Kids Bop version? Oh my god. You unlocked a memory. I forgot about Kids Bop. Do they still make those? I doubt it, dude. Everything is so, like, censorship is just kind of gone for children these days. What up, Fi? How's it going, dude? Dude, I totally forgot about that. Like, you used to, like, not be able to swear in music and shit like that. And now it's, like, completely different. I mean, you could, but you just, you know, you'd be censored and shit. But now, like, no one listens to radio anymore, so now it doesn't really matter. I guess. Right, yeah. Which rightfully so. Rightfully so, you know what I mean? Like, if you're going to have to put that into... Okay, I am reaching my limit with this game today, I think. I think I'm fucking done, man. Oh, my God, this game is making me reevaluate learning how to speedrun this game. TBH. Man. But yeah, viability. if you're going to have to put a song like that on a mixtape, definitely make it suitable. I just like kind of hate keyboard and mouse sometimes, dude. It just kind of feels worse in some niche scenarios, like having to dodge enemies. It feels way worse. The RE4 merchant's waiting. No, please. I'm not ready to go back to him yet.
Ashen.
What's up, Okiwa? How you doing, dude? Yeah, I think I'm playing the long game right now with keyboard and mouse. Like, it's gonna take a really long time to get used to. I don't remember Sketch, honestly. Hey, thanks, Warrior. Appreciate that, dude. What's my most hated fight in this game? It's got to be like either Half-Light or Osiris. This was the instant charge on Osiris. I thought it was a terrible fight. I agree with that. I agree. Yeah, I feel like either Half-Light or... I mean, Gravetender is also up there, but only the NPC portion and the mini wolves. The big wolf is fun to fight, but Gravetender is pretty terrible otherwise. Because, like, hated means, like, you know, it doesn't mean that it's, like, objectively bad. It means that it's just, like, oh, I hate this boss or whatever. I mean, well, Half-Light is probably objectively bad. I think I just hate that boss the most. Thank God. I thought I was going to die to that dog. I don't even know what it would have done. Would have been pissed, though. Man, I still haven't decided yet, because, like, next month I'll be practicing bingo for Elden Ring, and I haven't decided yet if I'm going to use keyboard and mouse. I probably am just going to use controller, but I don't know. I think for Elden Ring, I have 3,000 hours on controller, so I don't think it'd be very wise to switch. And I feel like what makes it faster doesn't really apply in bingo. Because what makes it faster is like just things that only apply to a speedrun, right? So yeah. I mean, that's useful for like the skips and stuff, but you're not really gonna need that for bingo. It's very useful to know how to do both, though, for sure. It's useful to know how to play both input methods.
Ready.
And gold, huge. 3.4 gold. Hey, the dogs in this game. I think this game probably has the worst dogs. Out of all the games that I have played, at least. Even like Resident Evil. I think this game might have the worst dogs in any game that I've played. It really is the clown show. The clown fiesta. When the dogs appear on screen. Oh my god, that was really fast. What up, jump for air? Oh yeah, dude. God, I almost got killed by the skeletons, dude. That was so scary. I'm gonna heal before running past this guy. Hate this area. It's one of the most dangerous areas in the run, honestly, for Glitchless. Plus, we had obnoxious dogs. You know, for me, what made the dogs obnoxious in that game were the ones that caused you. It built up the break status effect, because break makes your heals like worth literally nothing. So that shit really bothered me in Lies of P. Unfortunately, I'm fucked. Yeah. Unfortunately, I've lost all my time here in Wolnir. That was too bad. I guess it was that bad, but
Ashen.
didn't reflect so in my splits, I guess. My splits aren't very good.
Very well. Farewell, Ashen One.
If I got the good RNG, like the good Shrine Maiden RNG, I would have golded that. Unfortunately, she can spawn in a bad spot, just like Bloodborne. Well, I guess not like Bloodborne, like Demon Souls. I don't know why I thought of Bloodborne, because it's always in the correct spot. Because you can kill her. They need to let us kill the next Firekeeper to level up faster. Bloodborne mentioned a wild Rick has appeared. I miss a Hattie too. I miss playing Destiny with him. And I miss his daily Gascoigne and Rubik's Cube too. Oh, not today, crossbowman. Not today. Oh, shit. Probably shouldn't talk shit till I'm out. Yeah. Gascoigne practice, ROM practice, Rubik's Cube, typing test, in that order. It's absolute cinema. Monkeytype.com. You know, someone's chat, I think I have dyslexia. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I think I actually have dyslexia. Because I'll like look back and I'll read a chat message and it's a different word than when I first read it. Anyone have that moment? Is it just me? I genuinely think that I have dyslexia sometimes because I'll read a word and then I'll look back at it and then I'll go, wait a second, that's not the right word. And it won't even be a similar letter too. My brain just like autocorrects, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what it is, dude. I think I straight up have dyslexia. Is he right behind me? He's right behind me, isn't he? Heard him for a little bit. Bro, I'm gonna fucking die to deacons. All the time? Yeah, I'm glad it's not just me. I'm glad that I'm not the only one who feels that way, dude. Because I was reading Aintz's chat and it said Elite Twitch content, but I read it as Elite Twitch moment. Those aren't even two close words. Like a C does not equal an M ever in English. And that happens to me like at least twice a day. And it's getting worse by the years. I think it might be a little bit of a cognitive decline. I'm not gonna lie. It's already starting, dude. Early onset cognitive decline is happening to me very early. It's probably because I speedrun so much that my brain is just becoming mush. My brain is becoming rotted. That's what I'm saying, Tater. At the ripe age of 25, I need to go to a nursing home. Sure, I'm doing like bingo, but not like bingo brawlers learner. It's gonna be like actual like retirement home bingo. You beat Aldrich and Sekiro. What comes next? Lies of P. True, actually. Lies of P or Dark Souls 3 probably is like the next best option after those two. If you like Sekiro more, play Lies of P. If you like Aldrich more, play Dark Souls 3. Which one leads to Dark Souls 2? Probably the Surge, if I had to guess. Brain has Scarlet Rot. Yeah, unfortunately. Maybe I am just reading too fast. I think I do read too fast. I think I also talk too fast. But I feel like DS3 like punching yourself in the face. True. I think DS2 is not a very fun game to play casually is the only thing. Like, you won't really enjoy it on your first time through. You'll have to actually enjoy the gameplay loop and play it a second time to properly enjoy DS2. Which feels so ass backwards, but it's really just the way that it is. This game, I feel like you might enjoy your first playthrough more than subsequent playthroughs. It is very replayable, but it's a very, very good first playthrough. You enjoyed it on your first playthrough? Yeah, I didn't. I quit Dark Souls 2 like 4 times. And I enjoy it a lot more now after playing it a couple of times. And also, like, I enjoy the PvP a lot more than I enjoy the PvE in that game anyway, so. I didn't do the DLCs until, like, I don't know, a couple of years ago. I did it on stream. I never played the DLCs all the way through. I only ever did, like, a little bit of the first one to get the optimal PvP gear. But DLC is quite peak. I understand why the DLCs are so good now. Okay. It's gonna be a weird fight, I guess. Need to get him in that loop. There we go. The sick animation cancel to get the storm ruler off faster. In my humble opinion, that nobody asked for. That's like my catchphrase, Mug. That's literally like my catchphrase. I know nobody asked, but that's my opinion. My humble opinion that nobody asked for. No one cares. You're trying to do world record. Well, of course, yeah, every speedrunner is trying to get the record, but realistically, this is not possible to get record with my current splits. I need to get much faster splits where it's possible, and also do a different route entirely. That skips a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, easy clap. I mean, I think there is something that would still exist to make this run faster, Perry, but this game's been out for so long that I don't think Glitchless per se is going to be optimized any much more. Glitchless is just playing the game as intended, right? So there's not much to save time on because the intended gameplay has been optimized a whole lot. But for like all bosses or like any percent, there's probably things that you could probably do to save time. There's certain things that you could probably do if you got really into the weeds and started optimizing things. What about a new glitchless glitch? That's true. It's a couple of those in this category. What a plink. I don't know if I said hi to you, but what a plink. Give you the credit? No. I just thought it was funny because I've been like saying stuff like that a lot on my streams, and I started realizing them like a couple of weeks ago at that, like, or I don't know when I had this realization, but I basically started to be nicer to myself. You know, I know it sounds stupid, but I was starting to be nicer to myself and not like saying shit like that. But that was one of my really old like catchphrases. Bad firekeeper again.
Ashen.
Ready.
Very. Farewell, Ashen One.
Why do people hate running Dark Souls 3? Do they? People hate speedrunning this game? I don't. Yeah, mug. You know, because as funny as it is to be, you know, a streamer and talk shit about... I'm gonna die, aren't I? Okay, I didn't die. And talk shit about yourself on stream and whatnot. Like, it can definitely have, like, real effects. So I've decided to start being nicer to myself. Do it again. Should I go again? That was shit RNG. Damn. Fuck, man. He just didn't want to spawn. I don't know why he didn't want to spawn. He's just like underground forever. I don't know. And then he spawned behind me. So I was just too far away to get a melee attack at the start of phase 2. I think it's Jover, but I guess I can try again. It just teleported away, like... Okay, didn't even get a chance to hit him. Now he's gonna teleport away. Okay. Yeah, true, Shark. Hey, Kevin. Impressive on the Elden Ring record? Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, that Elden Ring run, I mean, I've had a couple Elden Ring records, but I think that was when I really started to have a little bit of a mental shift speedrunning wise. I think, like, I don't know, it's very easy to get caught up in thinking that, like, you know, X person is too good, you know, you can't beat them, but you gotta just kind of be a bit delusional and say, nah, I'd win. And then just grind. Ouch. Trying to Estus cancel those, but it's so hard. He's not really facing you. Is it possible? Is it possible? I don't actually know if it is possible or not. I mean, obviously, no, according to my splits, but it doesn't really matter because my splits are terrible anyway. You gonna hold off, Aaron, for a bit until I finish this run? Yeah, good idea. Yeah, I think speedrunning, the more that I've learned and like the more people that I've met and whatnot through like speedrunning, What I've learned is that I think that truly anybody could speedrun if they really wanted to. You need like the right amount of delusion though. Like you can't be too delusional and like not practice. But if you're delusional enough, you can speedrun anything. Like some of the best gamers I've met are not good when it comes to like speedrunning. It's like it's definitely a different mindset. Yeah. I've just met so many people that like in the nicest way possible are not like crazy insane gamers that have put up like really good times in speedrun games, and I mean that's also very impressive, right? But I've also met some really insane gamers who, you know, haven't been able to get into speedruns. Like, I wouldn't call myself, like, an incredible gamer, per se. When it comes to, you know, playing, like... Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna die here, aren't I? But yeah. I don't think I consider myself to be like an insane gamer or anything. But it definitely is like a different mindset.
Thank you.
Casual 26 seconds. All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, I never got the AI cheese in my PB.
The fought a true. Farewell, Ashen One.
No, I. Okay, thank God. I think I hit Firelink by accident. Let's go! I think it's PB. I think it's PB. Sub 48. Link the fire, you idiot! Boom! Sub 48. Let's go! Boom! Oh, for the game on prompt. Oh, I see. Yeah. Huge. You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny, dude, is that my original PB was deathless, but this one is it has a death at Aldrich, so it lost like a minute and 40 seconds. And it was faster than a deathless run, which is crazy to me. Wait, what the fuck, guys? Stop jorking. Stop jorking it. Yeah, that was cool. GG's. I don't think I'm gonna post this to YouTube, but if I do, then hell yeah. GG YouTube. Come to Twitch sometime. Consider coming to Twitch. Guys, stop jorking it to YouTube. Guys. Stop! Ugh. Come to Twitch. Thank you for the GGs, guys. Thank you. Dude, Curved Sword Cinder kind of annoyed me a little bit, man. The Curved Sword Cinder kind of almost screwed me up.
Thank you.
Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome on in. You cooked, I know. I even got the AI canceled, didn't I? Yo! Mug Club with the 5 gifties, bro. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Appreciate that. And yeah, please say thank you to Mug Club if you got a gifted sub. Bam. There we go. Sheesh. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, obviously, there's still a ton more improvement. I can gold, like, literally every segment because the record has, like, a 41. So I need to at least save 4 more minutes in some of best. But yeah, we had lots of golds towards the end, didn't we? Holy shit. That was kind of crazy. I will say, losing time early on or, like, having, like, a big death, it's kind of a cheat code when it comes to, like, getting a PB. It really is, man. It really is a freaking cheat code. Losing time early definitely makes you feel less attached to the run, so therefore you, like, don't feel nervous. Huge. All right. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back, then we'll do some more runs. Yo. Yo. What up, guys? We're back. Oh my goodness. What a rush, dude. What a rush. What a comeback. I know. I know. Huge. So is it all of 4 before choosing new game plus prompt to not add extra quit out time? Okay. Yeah, I see. Will do. Oh yeah, the video of him drinking out of the sink. He went running, dude. I've never seen him run so fast in my freaking life. He's like, wait a second, I hear a tap running. Oh my goodness. Ugh. I'm tired, guys. We're gonna keep going though. We're gonna do some more runs. I'm excited to do more runs, man. I still need to practice a lot. I still have like a lot of things to work on, but I'll take that for now. Thank you, OBS Ghost. Thank you. Thank you for the cats. You're a great streamer. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Have I tried RE9? I did. Yeah. I did try RE9. Shit. Did I like it? Yeah, I thought it was great. I actually really liked RE9. I thought it was the strongest modern RE game since 4R. Or at least, I guess, besides 4R, because it was the previous entry was 4R. But you know what I mean. Yeah, I think 9 is great. I also, like... I don't know. I get so torn between... like... speedrunning it and not speedrunning it, like how I feel about it. Like, I don't regret not speedrunning it, but I also wish that I had speedrun it, just because it would have been cool to be part of the game's development and whatnot. But I have a lot of shit to do in April, so it would have been like conflicting with what I have to do in April, unfortunately. I have this run, then I have like bingo to practice for, so I didn't really have the time to do it. Or at least, like, really get into it. I had the time to learn it, but I didn't have time to really sink into it, unfortunately. I'd have to, like, stop running to do this, which would not have felt good. I'm having a lot of fun playing Dark Souls 3, dude. I'm honestly having more fun than I thought I would. I don't think even when I was running all bosses, I got this into the game. I don't think I got this, like, you know, excited about running it, I guess. And today we were freaking having a bad day, but getting that PB was worth it, I guess. Yeah.
Ashen.
Starts a new run 5 minutes later. That's how it goes, baby. That's how it goes. Just gotta keep going. You know, my rule of thumb with speedrunning is that it's not really a rule of thumb, but it's like the chess saying, you know, when you find a good move, find a better one. You know, when you get a good time, get a better one. Even though it could get harder and harder, obviously, but you know what I mean. Is it good? Damn. I wasn't aware that my Gundyr split was good. That's also like the reason why I stopped doing like multiple games at a time, multiple categories at a time. I think it really hinders your like development. Oh, wait, what? What the hell is... Do I have to reset now? What the hell was that? Is my game freaking cursed? Bro, what the hell was that? Do I have to reset now? I swear I have no tools open. I have no practice tools even open. What the hell was that, man?
They forge.
I think my game is cursed. I feel like I should reset just to not... I'm gonna restart and close my game. Dude, if I got a PB with that run, I would have gotten so much shit. Would've been kind of funny though to get a PB with a run like that. Maybe I should have kept going. It would have been funny to keep going. Glorp CD. I love that emote. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Is the riposte less damage? So the reason why I parry him sometimes is because that attack you can't strafe, and you want to do a certain amount of swings. You want to do 5 swings on the opener, 2 swings afterwards, then 3-3. So you want a total, like, I think that's what, 14 hits? 6 plus 7, that would be 13. Okay, so you want to do 13 swings, and then you want to do 2 charge R2s in order to get the stagger in phase 2. The whole point is to get a stagger with the firebomb in phase 2. And so if you take the riposte, you're gonna ruin that like poison image build up. It works like an Elden Ring boss. It works like I don't know, any sort of boss in Elden Ring that you're banking on a phase 2 stagger for. In other categories, you don't start with firebombs. You start with a fire gem, and you infuse your sword with fire. What that does is it allows you to do like tumble buffing, where you can infuse a sword with fire, except you can also use resins on it as well. So it's obviously a glitch not allowed for this category. But in other categories, you can. So you wouldn't use the firebomb strat for Gundyr. You would do like a different strat. I don't know exactly what you do, but you wouldn't do that. And all bosses use a fire straight sword with tumble buffed greases for the first part of the run. Until at least like Wolnir. Sounds like QOL to me. True. Quality of life. That's true. He's right. Was that ever a thing in PvP? I guess it would be, because if it is a thing in the game, people are going to abuse it. You know, one thing about Dark Souls PvP is that you learn little things about humanity, and they're not good things. So people will abuse anything and everything to get an advantage. Yeah, true, I guess, Roro. There is the Black Knight Halberd combo, where you could literally get like 3 swings off in a row and like one-shot somebody from full. My favorite weapon in this game's PvP was probably the Ring Knight Spear. Ironically, I also like Sellsword Twin Blades as well in PvP. I like Sellswords, I liked the Ring Knight Spear, I like the Exile Greatsword. I don't even remember what else I liked. What did I like, Tater? What did I like in PvP? Do you remember? Besides those two. Magic? That's crazy. You think I liked magic? That's crazy. Valor Heart and Crow Clothes they're up there for you. That's fair. I remember liking Valor Heart as an idea, but I never got into it like in PvP. I love the idea though. Yeah, I remember, Tater, I remember you liked a lot also the Moonlight Greatsword with the Crystal Sage Rapier on an intelligence build. Remember that was like your go-to. If you just wanted to win, that's what you would use. I'm pissed. This guy is so annoying! I fucking hate this guy. This hollow right here. I guess that's how you're supposed to do it, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's like worse because I'm grabbing this alluring skulls. Maybe that's why it feels worse to run through that. Rapier offhands were good. Yeah, so I used in Dark Souls 2, I remember like my final loadout, like the one that I settled on enjoying the most was the power stance, because you get power stance like weird things in DS2. I power stanced the Warp Sword and the Espada Rapera, which was like a rapier. I don't know why I like that combo so much, but I remember using that in DS2 PvP. And I guess you could like power stance it. I don't remember. Could you power stance curved swords and rapiers? But I don't know. I think either way I liked using the warp sword two-handed because the R1s were nasty. Yeah, true, Roro. I guess I didn't consider that. Dark Chaos Blade, slash engraved gauntlets. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. I thought it was lightning. I guess dark was better. Mine was lightning. My Chaos Blade was lightning. I guess dark was better. That shit was crazy. The engraved bones are, it's such a stupid mechanic, man. Just a random crit. Oh, I see. Dark was better at max soul memory. Yeah. Bro, come on. Low reflex. Appreciate that, dude. Weapons like the door shields. Oh, yeah. I like silly weapons in these games. I like things that break up the monotony. Okay. I can't quit out. I simply cannot do it. Yeah, I wonder if on PC DS2 was more like meta, like there's like a meta because you might have been able to like save edit your soul memory and like lock it without the ring. Hello. Freaking clown show. Yeah, he sure does, doesn't he? A freaking clown, bro. Dude, quitting out's a problem today. I feel like my quitting out is so much slower today for some reason. Quitting out is just impossible. You know? It's literally impossible. Hey, Barake. Thanks, dude. Hope so, too. As long as the next Souls game doesn't let you use any weapon or any weapon, I'll probably enjoy the PvP. Oh, yeah. I mean, Elden Ring also has 10,000 weapon arts, too. That's the other problem, is that it's hard to balance them all. Because there's so many of them. I honestly feel like they should just bring back 2-hit stun, like from DS3. But just make the weapons do less damage overall. I thought 2-hit stun was like fair because, you know, everyone's in the same playing ground. Nice, that's a really cool teleport, man. I think he's gone. No, literally, he's doing like the mod check. Yeah, absolutely, CRM. In the older games, well, in DS3 PvP, if you got hit once, you were guaranteed to get hit one more time. Like, if I was doing a Sellsword Twin Blades L1, and if they got hit by the first attack, they'd be guaranteed to get hit by the second one. But they can roll out after that. But that way, it's not like Elden Ring, where you can just, like, spam Ash of War over and over again. If that makes sense. It makes the game more strategic and less, like, L2 spamming. That's a good point, Tater, yeah. It's two of any hits, right? It's not even like there's any bias towards what that hit may be. Yeah, so again, like Tater was saying, if you get hit with a dagger, after getting hit by like a big attack, you can roll away. So, yeah, that is really nice. Yes. It is exactly that, CRM, unfortunately, in PvP. I mean, there is a lot of broken shit that does not involve Ashes of War, but there's a lot of broken shit that involves spamming the same attack over and over again. Essentially. Like, for example, power stance great spears, like, I don't know, let's say you have 2 lances, you know, like the same spears, like Tree Spear, Lance, Serpent Hunter, they're all great spears. So you have 2 great spears, right? And when you crouch and you press L1, you thrust both spears upwards and it does a fuck ton of damage. So the entire playstyle of power stance spears is to be as, like, I don't know, agile as possible and try to trick your opponent into, you know, rolling at the wrong time so you can roll catch them with the L1 attack. And so the entire playstyle is pressing one button. I guess 2 buttons. Crouch and then L2. Or sorry, L1. So, you know, less of that is what I want in the next From Software PvP experience. I can't fucking believe that, man. My quit outs are so bad today, or at least, I don't know. My quit outs are just horrible. Yeah, it literally got me killed there. That's crazy. That is pretty crazy. Darn. Alright, well, whatever. That's a first for sure. I mean, dying in the swamp is not a first, but dying to quit out timing being too slow is definitely a first for keyboard and mouse. It's usually faster than controller, but my quit outs in particular are terrible today. Play something new. Brother, I was playing Resident Evil 4 Remake for about, like, a month. This is my 3rd day playing Dark Souls 3. Tell me you don't actually watch the stream. Without telling me that you don't actually watch the stream. Refresh your palate. With what? What game could I play? What games are out that are actually good? Huh. Roblox? Lies of P. Okay. I think you're just trolling. I have like 120 Lies of P VODs on my channel that you can watch. I've done the most content of that game out of any other game that exists right now. No, I understand. You're being totally serious. And that concerns me a little bit, that you are being totally serious. Yeah, I don't know. There's not much to do in LSP right now. I've ran every category besides all bosses. I really don't have much to do in that game right now. Besides grind Glitchless, which I don't really want to do right now.
Thank you.
Coffee time. Thanks for the follow, dude. Randomizer DLC or first person? Is there even a first person mod for that game? Okay, I've had enough of this guy. Dude, this freaking guy, he always mod checks in the door. You're so right, CRM. He freaking mod checks every time. Absolute cinema. Hey, Supreme. How's it going, dude? Okay, I think I have to slow down a little bit with the quit outs. I'm going too fast. I think I got my timing fixed now. Don't you dare. You fucking did it, bro. He did the thing where he just blocks me from touching the bonfire. Oh my goodness, is it the other crab? Oh my god. Dude, he freaking, like... He, like, animation canceled and, like, went to another plunge attack there. That was kind of scary, actually. I don't know how he does it, but yeah. I need to start removing the top like before I go for that. That's just death. The inputs are way too tight. Also, not to mention, if I had actually gotten it off, it would have probably just made me do a parry anyway. Alright, well, that sucks. Oh my goodness. It's always after the PB that the runs just like slow down, man. Not even pace-wise, just getting a run going just slows down as well. I can't believe he's not fucking phasing, bro. Look at him. Look at him. He didn't even phase. Wow. I can't believe that, man. Just keep gambling. You know, just keep fucking gambling. One day you'll... Oh, I said fucking in the first 5 minutes or the first 10 seconds. There goes my YouTube VOD. GG. Demonetized. Demonetized, Sag. Well, can't PB on this one, I guess. God damn it. You smug bastard. Yeah, look at his face, man. Look at his face. He is a pretty smug guy, isn't he? Look at that smile. What the hell are you smiling about? Any day now. You know what? I think Roar's honest with me. I think my Gundyr Gold is really good. I don't know if I will ever beat it. Wokeja. Yeah, everyone wake up. It's speedrun time. If you were sleeping, I don't apologize. I'm not sorry. Had a random memory of me and you summoning DJ in this area when the game first came out. Now that I think about it, I think that actually was a real memory. I think I remember that too. Wait, you might be right. Was that like on the first couple of days of the game being out? I think I remember that too. I didn't get the 3 frame advantage. Fuck. Not bad. Not bad for a +3 Gundyr, I guess. I think we asked him how he liked the game, and he joined us and showed us his PvP build. I remember that, yeah. No, actually, I remember that. That's so funny. I have some memories of this game, like, because we had it on both PlayStation and on PC. Like, there was 2 different DS3 arcs that we had. There was the PS4 arc and the PC arc. So I remember when the game first came out, it was on like spring break for my school. So I remember playing like literally every single day when I woke up till I went to bed. That spring break. Also, that guy actually behaved. I'll have to look back in the VOD and see what I did there. Yeah, because you didn't have a PC yet. I remember what got me into PC gaming. It was, Bird got me into League, and that was why I got into PC gaming. Things have never been the same ever since, I guess. Cause yeah, I was a console gamer till I died. The day I died. But my I built a PC in like 2016. To play Overwatch and League of Legends. Worst choice of my life. What's up, Cappy? Thank you for the good luck, man. Terrible introduction to PC gaming. I just remember like playing on like my shitty like HP office computer, just playing League at like lowest possible settings. Whenever I go into a team fight, it would just freeze for a couple of seconds, and then I'd just be dead. I didn't play Overwatch till I built my PC. And the one that I built wasn't very good. I mean, for the time, it was alright, but... yeah. I remember building a pretty budget PC for my first one. Because I didn't have a lot of money, you know, because I was still in high school. So I didn't really have a lot of money. But, yeah, I played Overwatch and League of Legends for a couple of years. Oh, yeah, that dog was totally there the whole time, yep. What up, Dio? RAM prices have gone down? Really? Or are going down? Yeah, might be a good time to get a PC then, because they're probably going to go back up again. What up, Padu? And that was also before Discord too. I remember that was before Discord. I'm thinking when I built my PC. So I remember having to call my friend on Skype. Yeah, Skype was kind of shit, wasn't it? Now that I think about it, it was kind of bad. Like, we had it... Dude, this crab! I'm on land! Pissed. Yeah, Skype was kind of shit though, wasn't it? It was all we had. -0 true. On pace. Skype, Xfire, Vent, and TeamSpeak. I've never even heard of any of those besides TeamSpeak and Skype. I have a friend, his name is Xwater. I don't know what Xfire is. Disturbing the peace. This is where I died last time. Or you can sell the parts and buy them again like a week later. I guess, well, the thing is, though, is that used RAM is not going to be as valuable as new RAM. Not that RAM really, like, goes bad as fast as other parts do, but it's just that, like, used RAM, like, used parts that have been in a PC are always worth less than new parts. It's not a bad idea, though. Fucking up all the menuing, by the way.
Ready.
It's not a bad idea. Like, if it's marginally even cheaper to do it that way, then by all means, make money off your RAM, people. I mean, I also run DDR4 RAM anyway, so... my RAM is not as expensive as DDR5 RAM. What up, Shima? I really feel like having a mid-range PC is like the best bang for your buck right now. Because games are not coming out optimized anyway, so you're not really getting much out of those beefy graphics cards. I feel like mid-range is like, you know, the $2,000 range is like the best bang for your buck right now. Because, like, budget is a little bit too, you know, you're sacrificing too much. And high end, quote unquote, is just paying for nothing, really. That was not intentional. This kind of worked though. Damn. Low key was kind of good though. So the resin. Hey, Stark. That was kind of scary. He freaking looked at me, bro. It was so cool the first time around. What, the Abyss Watchers? Yeah. And their OST is also really good too. That helps a lot too. For like a memorable first experience. I definitely, like, after doing the speedrun, don't like them as much anymore. They used to be like one of my favorite bosses in this game, but they're alright. They're not too bad. At least they're like eventful. I'd rather a boss be like really annoying than just be boring. Like Wolnir is freaking boring. Wolnir is boring as shit. Oh my god. Almost about the dried finger.
Ashen.
I don't want the dried finger. Do some PvP. Pog. Got the good Shrine Keeper, by the way.
What? Ver-
Big time save.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Oh, didn't save any time at all, actually. I actually lost time. I don't know how, because I got the bad Firekeeper in my PV. I thought I did, but I guess I didn't. Unless I just like lost a giga time on the menuing. Oh, that's really cool. Thanks, Dowd. True Tater. If only Gale was in place of Cinder, it'd be a perfect category. If only instead of Cinder, it was a high rank Rathalos and Monster Hunter GU. Or a pink Rathian from 4U. Now that would be fun. Oh. What's the record? 41-25, I think. Yeah, true, Roro. It really is kind of like a letdown in your first playthrough. Great ideas. Thank you. Thank you. I know I'm full of good ideas. Really? Where'd it go? Hello? Where's the soul? Who has it? Bro, who has the soul? Where? Hello? Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? That's so frustrating. What a great boss. What a fantastic boss. Wow. That's total bullshit, but okay. I guess I killed too many of them, so one of them just like spawned in on the left side of the monument. I went behind it and he wasn't there, so I guess he was to the left. That sucks. Let's not spook here, I guess. It's a bit scary to do so, but gotta save time somehow. Favorite boss besides Deacons? I mean, I like Freed and Sister Freed and Gale a lot. Just to fight casually. Even in the speedrun, when I did all bosses, I liked those two the most, probably. But yeah, deacons are definitely a close second. I don't know, there's a lot of really good bosses in this game. Non-DLC, probably Twin Princes. Or DSA. Dude, the record sets up to skip without quitting out. It's so scary. Because the guard could just come over and kill you. So easily. Damn. Darn. Well. Is that enough runs for one day? Honestly, that might be enough runs for one day. I want to practice more, I think, before my next set of attempts. I think if I just keep going, it'll be more of the same. Just dying to random shit. I also practice Yorm more. In DSA more. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're going to stop there. We hit our daily goal. We hit our goal of sub 48, which is good. And we got some golds, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to stop there. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you all probably tomorrow. Fun stream. And yeah, we're going to raid you guys out somewhere. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back again tomorrow, guys. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. There's obviously nobody running DS3 because I might be the only Dark Souls runner right now. But I'll send you over to someone who's also doing runs for hotfix. I'll go raid Genso. Genso's doing some Bloodborne runs. Go wish him luck on his speedruns. There's Discord if you want to get pinged when I go live. Here's my platforms you can follow me up on. And go say it again, so __. What's up, Freddy? How you doing, dude? But yeah, good night, guys. Take care. Take care. Thanks for watching, as always. Yeah, fun stream. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.